the Insta360 have a live stream limit. Found a glitch in the roadblocks. 915 South Karen Road, Rochelle, Illinois, 61063. (915) South Caron Road, Rochelle, Illinois, 610. You don't got no fucking service.
energy. I'm looking right now, and I'm like, wow, I'm really looking, and I didn't know this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Steve Young, or Steve Young. Shout out to Steve Young. Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr played 11 niggas. How many niggas they got on the roster? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You got the whole joint on there. That's a mess. Oh boy. Alright, yo, because I want this to work, man. We got to get this other one on board here. What's going on? Alright, first things first. You're off duty. Oh, let's go make some coffee. Let's go make coffee. Illinois. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's about time. It's like the iPhone's gonna do its thing, huh? Yes, that's how I want it. That's perfect right there. Okay. Everything is going smoothly. Frame it like that. Let me see. Now you gotta get back to the pick up the whip. Coffee May. Get this bad boy loaded up. Yeah, my boy figured it out. Let's see. I wonder if I can catch the. Spinning shit all in circles. First things first. it is. So, let me see. It's working. Is it working? It's screaming. Alright. Platform is working. It's probably where I'm at. Ah, Muhammad, what's up? Oh, oh man. Hi, Bobby, always come over here and get the truck on. What's up, man? How you doing today? We about to go to Illinois. We got one down. About to get loaded up. About to eventually get myself something to eat. Whew. You want the wipers? Oh, the truck's not on right now. Let's see. Matter of fact, I can use a clean real quick while I'm sitting here. Let's clean this up a little bit. Gotta leave that power on. My homie, Mr. Chesterfield, I missed you yesterday, my guy. I wasn't able to see the chat when it was on 3D. Muhammad, what's up? When I was on 360, I should say.
Have you ever started eating and then had trouble stopping?
One of my favourite features of this X5 this year, not many people talk about it, is Instaframe mode. And Instaframe mode is where you record a flat video and a 360 video simultaneously, so it records both at the same time. Now I'm using this now, this is what you're looking at, this is the flat video from Instaframe mode in selfie mode, and it basically just tracks my face. So I've got it in selfie mode, it's tracking me no matter which way I turn. I can put the camera around that way, I can put the camera around this way, it tracks my face, keeps me in the centre of the video in selfie mode. You can also select different fixed field of view, so I can select front, back, custom view, down, behind, whatever view you want to select, you can, and it will just record that fixed perspective for you in the flat video. But it also records a 360 video simultaneously at the same time. So if you don't like the flat video you've recorded, you can go into the 360 video and edit keyframes, or just let the AI computer do it for you. It's what I'm going to be recording all of my videos in. It is absolutely fantastic, a killer feature that not many people are talking about. So this is Instaframe mode. Yes, it's 1080p, but that's perfectly fine for most YouTube scenarios and social media. I'm recording all my videos, and I do record all my videos in 1080p in the studio as well. So great feature, Instaframe mode. Another feature I didn't really hear about from many other videos on the internet was this magnetic mount system they've now introduced, and you can now simply magnetically clip it to the quick release mounts, and also the mount that comes with the Insta360 Ace Pro 2, for instance. They all work together now. So on the bottom you can see on this camera you've got the little cutouts, you've still got the core tips at the bottom for using it with the invisible self stick, but this now works in conjunction with the magnetic mount system, and that's amazing because you don't have to unscrew it. You can just simply press these two buttons, take it off and switch it over to like the bullet time with a quick release mount on there, or you can then take it off that and put it on a chest mount for the POV shot with the Insta360 Ace Pro 2 mount. There's so many options now to be able to switch it around quickly, and not just, you know, these little things add up over time when you're using these cameras every day. The seamless switching between different accessories is now available with the quick release mount. So this is a chest mount mode. Basically it enhances the audio for a POV shot. So if you want to use your camera to shoot POV videos, you're doing a car video or you're doing a photography video, put it in chest mount POV mode. It increases the audio quality of your video. So it's a new mode that nobody's mentioned. A lot of these software features have been introduced this year and gone sort of under the radar, but it makes it such a massive upgrade this year over the X4. There's just so much more you can do with this camera. So this is POV mode. It's in the menu under accessories. One of the features that no one's really talking about it, that they've introduced this year on the X5, is the twist to shoot. It's a new addition to something like voice control or gesture control. You simply just twist your hand twice on the selfie stick and the camera moves. Obviously it recognises it through the gyroscope built into the camera, and it starts recording. It's a really good little feature, and it's something I've been using all the time since I've had this camera. Just walking like this, and instead of having to press the record button or use voice control, I can just simply do the twist and release like that twice, and it will start and stop recording. It's a really clever feature and something that has gone sort of under the radar with the release. Another sneaky update they've done for the camera this year is a setting within the camera called skip the intro and outro. If you swipe down from the top of the screen, you go to general settings, scroll down to skip intro and outro. Now basically what you do is when you turn this on, when shooting in 360 in me mode, the camera cuts off the first and last 3 seconds of the video. Basically what this does is, you know, when you start recording, you press the record button and we put it out like that, and those 2 or 3 seconds are basically a waste. You don't really want those in your video, and then when you finish recording,
don't even know what I'm doing. This is crazy. I don't know what. Let's see.
It's been a rough few weeks for Donald Trump, mostly because Donald Trump. So he's been looking for a way to change the narrative, and yesterday he made a big announcement.
We're going to have a very, very big announcement to make, like as big as it gets, and I won't tell you on what.
So his announcement is that he's got an announcement? Cool. It's great to have a president who does teaser trailers for world events. It's like when FDR said, "We only have one thing to fear, and I'll tell you what it is after the break." But okay, Donald, can you at least give us a hint?
It'll be one of the most important announcements that have been made in many years about a certain subject.
A certain subject, that narrows it down to literally anything. This is Donald Trump, so his big announcement could be anything from I've achieved peace in the Middle East to I just tried bucatini and I'm never going back to regular spaghetti. At least tell us if it's good or bad. Should I be stocking up on champagne or toilet paper?
It's very positive. I tell you if it was negative or positive, I can't keep it down. It is really, really positive.
Okay, that sounds really positive. But I want to temper my expectations here because the last time you had a positive announcement to make, it was that you were destroying the economy. So I just want to make sure. Is it really good news?
It's going to be a truly earth-shattering and positive development for this country and for the people of this country.
Earth-shattering, wow. Okay, as long as I don't have to clean it up, I guess I'm in. Just tell me when exactly to tune in and I will clear my schedule.
And that announcement will be made either Thursday or Friday or Monday before we leave.
All right. You have no idea what you're announcing, do you? You're just going to go into the next room and be like, guys, I promised them something big. Does anyone have anything good? I have 2 to 5 days, and don't say Jell-O shots, Pete. Next time, just come out when you're ready to say the announcement. We don't need a pre-announcement. This is worse than my cousin announcing that they're trying for a 3rd child. Great, so you're telling me that you're f***ing a lot? Call me when there's a Gymboree registry. And by the way, it's totally possible that we never get an announcement. Remember him teasing his big replacement for Obamacare?
Wait till you see the plans we have coming out literally over the next 4 weeks. We have great healthcare plans coming out.
The plan is coming out over the next 4 weeks. We'll be announcing that in about 2 months.
And that 2 months was up 69 months ago. Very nice. But while we're waiting for Trump's earth-shattering, mind-blowing, orgasm-inducing announcement, there's already a much stupider announcement in the works.
We know we have the Gulf of America, formerly the Gulf of Mexico, and next week, President Trump plans to announce the U.S. will refer to the Persian Gulf as the Gulf of Arabia or the Arabian Gulf.
What is it with this guy and renaming gulfs? At least the Gulf of Mexico was on our border, but now he's just going around renaming other countries' water? The Gulf of Thailand is now the Gulf of White Lotus. The Indian Ocean is now the Elizabeth Warren Pocahontas Ocean. And the Black Sea, we're just getting rid of. No more DEI. Shouldn't we be allowed to rename the world's oceans? After all, we have the world's most competent, powerful, competent Navy full of competence operating right now at the top of their competence.
For the 2nd time in just over a week, U.S. fighter jet falling off an aircraft carrier and sinking in the Red Sea. The $67 million F-18 Super Hornet crashed into the Red Sea last night and was lost. The pilots managed to eject safely. Just over a week ago, another Super Hornet fell from the same ship.
Not to get all douche over here, but I think we could save some money if we stopped dropping fighter jets into the Red Sea. At some point, we're giving more military aid to pufferfish than we are to Ukraine. Zelensky should just be following behind our aircraft carriers with a giant net. And I know this is all a little concerning, but don't worry. Pete Hegseth has ordered a top-to-bottom review to determine if there were any rainbow flags on board that might be to blame. Whatever the cause is, we have got to stop dropping $70 million fighter jets into the ocean, people. Otherwise, it's going to change the reputation of America's fighter pilots. And then the Top Gun sequels are just going to start getting real weird.
Another sunk jet. Damn it, Top Gun Maverick. Why do you keep trying to see if planes can fly underwater?
It's one of life's mysteries, sir.
No, it's not. Jets don't belong in the ocean. I would fire you, but you're white, so Pete Hegseth won't let me. So I'm just going to beg. Please, Stop sinking jets.
Maybe, sir. But not today.
Not today. That sounds like you're gonna crash another jet into the ocean. Don't you even think... Top Gun!
He truly feels the need for speed. And finally, an update on tariffs. They're the reason your MAGA family stopped talking about the economy. Just mine, just my family. Ever since they kicked in, Trump has been telling Americans that they're going to have to tighten their belts a little. And there's one example in particular that he keeps fixating on.
Maybe the children will have $2 instead of $30. I don't think a beautiful baby girl that's 11 years old needs to have $30. I think they can have $3 or $4.
15-year-old girl doesn't need $37.
You don't need to have, as I said, $35. You can have 2, 3, 4.
She can be very happy with 2 or 3 or 4 or 5.
Why do I feel like last week Trump walked in on Eric kissing a doll, and now he's like, sorry, America, we're banning dolls. Banning us. Either way, it turns out that the whole expensive doll example was not hypothetical.
Mattel, the company that makes Barbie dolls, is raising prices to offset President Trump's tariffs on Chinese imports.
Yes, they're raising prices on Barbie. Even she has to cut back. She had to move out of Barbie's dream house and into Barbie's dream studio apartment with 2 roommates. Her pink convertible is now a 2007 Toyota Tercel. It's very sad. Come on, don't make Barbie tighten her belt even more. She only has a 1-inch waist. And Trump's not the only one answering doll-based questions. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, seen here watching a bulldozer demolish a local community center, also had some thoughts. Secretary Bessent, what would you say to a sweet little girl who wonders why she can't have a new Barbie this year?
Living with opioid addiction can be a struggle. Supplicate with Counseling is for adults with moderate to severe opioid addiction who have started treatment with a dose of oral buprenorphine or are being treated with buprenorphine. Supplicate may help you keep moving towards recovery. Supplicate continuously releases the medicine buprenorphine all month with no real daily ups and downs. Buprenorphine is known to reduce cravings and block the rewarding effects of opioids.
Sublocade may cause harm or death if injected in a vein. As an opioid, it may cause serious life-threatening breathing problems. Ask about naloxone for opioid overdose. Get emergency help right away if you're faint, dizzy, sleepy, confused, have problems breathing, seeing or talking, or if naloxone is given. Don't take with other opioids, benzos, alcohol, or other drugs, including street drugs. This can cause severe drowsiness, decreased awareness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergencies, tell medical staff on Sublocade for opioid dependence. This isn't a full list of risks and side effects. Talk to your doctor and read patient label for more information.
Don't give up. Ask a doctor if Sublocade can help you
What up,
keep
bro?
moving towards recovery.
The average dog only goes to
Yo.
10. That's 10 birthdays. 10
Oh, I'm in Maine.
swims, 10 annual temperatures.
Just got there last night. We think I'm driving 12 hours all the way back. Right after I drove 12 hours up.
Becomes pre-portioned.
Ain't nobody doing like that again.
Dog in a healthy weight.
You ain't lying.
Your life.
Yo, what's going on with you? Shut up.
Tell
You ain't lying.
young girl that you will have a better life than your parents. That you and your family, thanks to President Trump, can now be confident again that you will have a better life than your parents.
You did? So yeah, somebody went through tossing shit out that they didn't want, that they couldn't get a hold of. Yeah. Yeah. gonna be back there probably around like 11 tonight. Yeah, then I'll pick up the car in the morning. I guess it'll be finished. Got the last couple pieces that I wasn't able to do myself. With the Toyota put them on properly. It really did. It cost too much. They charge they charge $200 an hour for labor, bro. Yeah, they are. Hand over fist. Today's Friday? Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick up tomorrow. Yeah, and I'm not gonna go anywhere because I'm park the truck go to sleep. Got no wheels. You driving that shit around town? Yeah, fuck all that. Well, yo, I thought about going up, like I didn't have no trailer or nothing when I was driving around town one day with Hilkiah. I thought about going up the hill. I was like, nah. I know it would. It'll go up the hill just fine. Nah, it'll go up the hill just fine by itself. Like, not a problem. It's not a problem. But I ain't doing all that, bro. Ain't no need to do that. I'll go the back way. That's stress on the truck. Big ass hill. That hill designed terribly. Yeah. Yo, because there's a lot of places that I go with trailer hooked up that's, steep like that. Oh, what's going on with this shit? Yeah. No, I'm trying to figure some shit out. I'm trying to learn how to use this camera that I got. Everything, all these fucking buttons and settings and what the fuck I'm doing? The dash. It's chilly as hell over here. I thought old boy was gonna call me back. I'm trying to figure out. I got a bunch of swollen bolts on the whatchamacall. Back to work, yeah. That's good. That's right. Yeah. I'm trying to get this 360 to work, yo. What's going on with this thing?
Look, what is your official dad of Beaver?
Is my dad Beaver? Justin Bieber?
No. Yeah. Because he built a dam.
Looks like you only made about a 4 to me.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Hi babe, how's your day? Let me help you take off these shoes. Are you tired?
Yeah,
How are you feeling? Here's your favorite drink.
thanks.
I also made 3 different meals because I wanted to make sure they were all hot and ready for you in case you were hungry. So just circle whichever one you want and I'll make sure it's ready for you. Steak and potatoes. Okay. Come on over here. I've got on your favorite smoothie. Take a seat. I know you had a long day. Just sit back and relax.
What's for dinner?
Who is this girl in your yearbook and why did you put a heart around her photo?
What? What is that from?
2007?
This is crazy, my boy.
It's middle of all 3.
Hello?
Hey. Okay, you can pull ahead and close your doors, and I'll seal it up for you.
Yeah. I was surprised as hell that shit is only $80. Jesus. That's the deal. $15.79.08. Exactly.
material.
This is the thing.
That shit is dope.
That's got to be one of the most epic builds I've ever seen with the bathtub in the bottom. My goodness.
Yo, gang, I'd rather be a weirdo with no friends than a clown trying to keep up with the circus. Just think about it. Motherfuckers do anything to be cool nowadays.
This is one simple cleaning trick seniors can use to instantly clean toilets without any scrubbing. Take your most disgusting toilet, yes, even that nightmare in the guest bedroom.
Damn, Daddy, you ain't even gotta ask for consent. Make my orgasms with you for the rest of my life. Oh,
Can I help you?
I'm probably you and my drink unattended. Damn! You look like you on a bed frame.
Alright. You hot? I'm down.
Every time you leave, you grow. But every time you come back, you're expected to shrink. Isn't it strange to think that the one random city you were born in will just happen to be the best fit for you? Mathematically, that makes no sense. The only thing your first city truly holds is the people you came into this world with. But think about this. Animals raised in a zoo don't develop the same way as those that run free, right? When you move, you open yourself up to new views, new people, new ways of thinking. And that's priceless. But here's the thing. Every time you come back, you face the old you. The people there, they expect the old you. The environment, it pulls at the person you used to be. So when you leave, your world expands. But when you return, you feel the weight of change. And you wonder, can I ever stay? Wouldn't it be easier to have never left? Maybe. But tell me this. Would you rather say, I wish I had, or I did? I'm glad. If I could speak 3 words to every 18 to 25-year-old out there, I would say, leave your home. Because it would have been a shame to never have met this version of me.
Alright guys, I'll tell you the best thing I ever did was move out of my hometown when I grew it out. I had made a plan with 2 different groups of people to move down to San Diego, but they both flaked on me last minute. After the second group flaked on me, I put all my shit in the U-Haul, some dogs, and $5,000 and figured out what I was going to do all on my own. Found an apartment at the beach, moved straight in, never looked back.
Damn right.
When I go back to my hometown, I literally can't stay. It's like, just like he says, it's just so boring. I can't handle it. I don't understand how everybody stayed, but one of the best things you can do is go find a much more strong economy than some of these small towns. I was in between Hawaii, San Diego, and Miami just because of how I wanted to live. And San Diego is so close to LA that there's so much money to be made. It made perfect sense. And well, if you put your mind to it, you can make it work, I promise.
I got a car, the 2002, mainly because I don't want a car payment, but for the usefulness out of things. I heard Peter Tia talk the other day about a marginal decade on a podcast. He defines it as the last 10 years of your life. A lot of us think that we're going to grow old gracefully and die peacefully in our beds. But we've all known people in their marginal decades that even though they're alive, they're not enjoying life. Think of the top 10 things that you'd like to do in your marginal years, like go hiking, play pickleball, go rafting, travel the world. Most people in that decade can't do those things because of aches and pains, injuries, lack of strength, and energy. And when people in that decade can't do the things that bring them pleasure, they retreat from life. Peter Attia said one way to prevent against all that is to train like a centenarian decathlete. So if you train strength, stamina, endurance, balance, VO2 max, should be good in those marginal years. Even if you just want a beach body now, you can still train all those things and just fix your nutrition. So if you're like me and you want to squeeze every last bit of usefulness out of the one body that you have, start training like your life depends on it. Okay, let's see if she starts. Haha!
Alright guys, I'm only 37, but I've been thinking about this shit all the time. It's like, this shit's gonna come to a close and I better have my affairs in order.
Affairs in order!
I really want to live till I'm 90, but I want to be strong. I want to have fun. So if we plan ahead, we really think about it, we can make it happen. We just got to be thinking about it. I'm thinking about it in a way where I'm not like stressed out. I'm just like thinking, you know, this is something I should be thinking about. And you know, that's how it goes. Like, don't kill yourself stressing out about it, but at least have it on your mind.
What is a trans gay man? Biologically female, we're trans men, we're gay. We like God.
Straight the long way.
What would happen if somebody dropped sugar in my coffee? They said, will you be okay? I said, what if somebody dropped strychnine in my coffee? They said, well, you'd be dead. I said, correct. They said, what if my worst enemy drops in the sugar? They said, will you be okay? I said, what if my best friend, even by accident, drops in the strychnine? They said, well, you'd be dead. I said, correct. See, it doesn't matter who hands you the bad stuff. Every day, stand guard at the door of your mind. How important. You decide what goes into your mental factory. Don't let anybody just dump anything they want to in your mental factory, because you've got to live with the results.
Damn, once you find true internal peace, this is a real thing. You will not allow people to come in and create a clown show in your life. It's a real thing.
I saw this beautiful yacht in the Charleston Harbor, Mogambo, and of course I looked it up. Most people would stop at, oh, billionaire yacht, must be nice. They see wealth, status, a highlight reel. But when I look at this, I see someone who had to fight through things no one posts about. John Coombe, the founder of WhatsApp, owns this yacht. And he grew up in a small apartment in Ukraine with no hot water. He immigrated to the US, lived on food stamps, and lost his mom to cancer. He applied to Facebook. They turned him down. And 5 years later, he sold them WhatsApp for $19 billion. So yeah, you could call it a flex, but behind every overnight success is usually 10 years of setbacks nobody saw coming. Some people see a yacht. I see what it takes to survive the hard parts and build anyways.
That was a truly awesome story. You know, it really grinds my gears when people say that, you know, the rich people got to pay their fair share while those people are straight sitting on their hands. If you only knew what we truly went through, it was crazy. You got to earn it for yourself. All right, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. You know, one thing that I do a lot is I track my time and I track what I'm doing. So I have a list of stuff that I'm going to do. I have my year goal list. I have my weekly goal list. And then
At Firestone Complete Auto Care, we hold our service to the highest standards. That's why we have thousands.
I was selling crack with a private jet up in the hell and back. But no confusion, it's a reunion. Hello y'all, welcome back. Get murder here, counting money. He said, can't man the hell with that. I'm only here to shit on niggas and piss on bitches. Welcome that. I bought jewelry and bikes, nigga. Black Benzes and white figures. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for more chandeliers and light fixtures. Nah, I don't like niggas. What's wrong with me? I'm a hype nigga, but this 44 turn to Michael Jordan. Now I'm looking say take flight.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. The app is an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. Make sure to support the show by hitting the link in the bio and downloading the Underdog app. Use code MACECAM or STAT to get up to $1,000 in bonus credits with your first deposit and a free pick. I'm Joshua Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts Mace and Cam.
Killer, what's good, man?
What's good, man? How you?
Good, man. I don't know what to do with these Knicks, man.
What you mean? What's you trying to say?
They talking too much. You up?
Yeah, oh nah, you already know. Niggas hit me up like I'm from Boston.
Yeah.
I don't know. Niggas going crazy, man. They really are, man. But congratulations so far.
For sure. I just wanted to say that we're back, you know? Like, it's really crazy that the Knicks have really been doing their thing, doing it well, you know? I was in Titletown summer school, so I learned it from you, man. I learned it from you. Yo.
That was horrible, man.
I think it looks great. Sid would say it looks great. Would say, oh, you can't see. Just to make sure y'all can. Oh yeah, you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, you see that?
Who's number 25?
Oh, this is
You don't even know.
Derrick Rose number, but yeah, I know some. You know,
Nick got on the orange and blue diplomat shirt on it. I didn't even know we made those colors. I didn't even know that he had that in stock. I had no idea. Nick might have got that personally made from the factory because I don't even remember looking at inventory and we having that in stock, to be honest with you, man.
It's wild, man.
Wow, man.
This is crazy.
That got gold fronts and all type of shit.
You know, I went to New York and got you acting a little different. You know, you gotta get fly. You feel me?
Like she's straight out of Brownsville with the gold fronts on. And the New York Knicks jersey is crazy, man.
Okay.
Wow.
Hey, I learned it from Mace. That's all I would say.
You ain't learned that, bro.
I would keep it on it. Niggas gotta get the vaccination up here. I'm vaccinated when it comes to this.
You might be next.
I can't catch that shit y'all got. I took that vaccine too.
Okay, so let's get started.
I can't catch the bandwagon rides. I can't catch it.
Switch up,
Wow, that's crazy that on standby as well.
And it's crazy. No, it's crazy that this was already in my closet. Like, it's not like I went to go like get it. It was already in my closet. Like, that's what's even crazier.
Now it was already in the closet. It's crazy. All right.
Okay, so the Knicks beat the Celtics 91-90. The Knicks are 2-0 in the series. No team in playoff history has ever came back from down 20 in consecutive games to win. Mace, how do you feel about the Knicks? How do you feel about that stat and all around it?
Let me see. I'm gonna stay consistent on it, so y'all don't say I switched up. It's still 2 games, you know. As much as I want to give them a lot of props, and I can't give them a lot of props because each game, like you said, they came back 20 points. But I think the changes that they made on this team was the changes they needed to make to beat the Boston Celtics. They added Mikal, which gave them a lot of wing defensive play, and actually, you know, somebody that could score from the wings that could take some of the pressure off of Jalen Brunson. But then you got Cat, and that answers the whole Porzingis thing. So now you got two weapons that they did not have last year. So this team is a team that we definitely expect to perform well. This is a team that we definitely expect to be there. But I think the thing that we're really wanting to see is, can they get game 3? The game 3 is the game that really matters. So when people like they're up 2-0 and they start hitting me up, I said, remember, I told you this. I told you that even if they get 2-0, I'm still not convinced. If they get 3-0, that's when I might wear my orange, you know, I might bring out my orange cowboy hat. Pause. But until then, I'm not even ready to do what Stat did. I think that was premature. She didn't learn that from me. You know, when I switch teams, it's time to switch, you know? I don't do it when...
It's time to switch. Time to switch is crazy.
And another thing I want to say is, this is why you don't anoint people early. Remember I said this about Boston. Oh, you're not saying they're title town. This is what Killer tell me. They got a championship. I say, yo, but the Knicks, I know what I knew. I know what I knew. You know what I'm saying? I knew what I know.
Your whole statement is a contradiction. Like, yo, the whole thing you just said, you're not hype about the Knicks, but you're not anointing Boston. But pick a side, bro. This is what I'm saying. 1 minute, you don't trust the Knicks. Now you're saying this is why I didn't anoint Boston. What are you doing? Is it Boston or is it
No,
the Knicks?
both of them is still too early. It's 2-0 is early, and 1 championship is not enough to be considered president of title town. You know, they could look at houses, but they're not from here. And that's all I'm saying. This tells me, Cam, you can say what you want. I'm not listening to it.
I don't mind you not listening, Mace. Everybody sees you every day. It's just not me.
It's too early. It's too early. If they only got 1 championship and then they come back and get swept, This is Kobe would have never done this.
So Kevin, I just for the record, I'm asking. So Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett is not title champ.
No, they're not. I like those guys.
I'm just saying, so they're not title.
Yeah.
That's why.
I see
That's
what
why
you're
I'm just asking.
Yeah, I went to media training.
I'm just asking.
He's trying to put me against you, Paul Pierce.
I'm not trying
He's
to
trying to
put
put
yourself
me against
against
you, Kevin Garnett.
You
You're
put
not in
yourself.
Titletown. What's going to put you in Titletown?
I'm just saying what you said. Be consistent.
I'm just letting for you young guys out there and you in hip hop, what Cam just did is what they always do to you. They're going to ask you about somebody that they know is going to have a vibrant and viral conversation back against what you just said. So he said,
Kevin Garnett is going to hear this, and he's going to have something to say about it. I'm telling you that right now. If you think Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce is not going to, not Jason Tatum, if you think the two niggas is not going to have something to say about what you just said, you out your mind. I can't wait to watch they podcast after them, and they show this clip. They going to go off too.
KG though.
KG going to go the fuck off.
Paul Pierce, but you know, one don't make you Titletown. They know what I'm talking about.
They absolutely won't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Especially Kevin Garnett.
You gonna say, who is Mace? Like, Mace, what does Mace do? Like,
yeah, they gonna go off. Kevin Garnett's gonna go off. Saying he can't go to He's not Titletown. It's crazy. He got one of the most famous hold the trophy. Anything's possible, nigga, when he won. All the confetti coming down, pause. Listen, man. That's your stance. I can't go against your stance. KG, Paul Pierce, KG, Paul Pierce, you're in my Titletown. According to Mace, you're not my
Titletown. D Wade is in my Titletown. Kobe Bryant is in my Titletown. Michael Jordan is in my Titletown. Even LeBron, you know, he's in the Titletown. You know, who else? Who? Chris Bosh is. Yeah, Chris Bosh is in Titletown. He got two, Shaq, you know, people like that.
I know Kevin Garnett personally. I just know what he's going to say.
Kevin Garnett, but I got to stick with the criteria, the HOA of Titletown.
I don't know to say. I haven't played professional basketball or football, but I know what I watched, and I know who won titles and who didn't. Mace's criteria is men winning more than one. In my Titletown, but when y'all go
Tim
off.
Duncan is in Titletown. Tony Parker is in Titletown.
When y'all go off, Kevin Garnett, this is not my take. It's not my take. I actually can't wait for y'all to say what y'all have to say.
Cam set me up. If y'all want to take that big pause, go ahead and take it.
It's not a debate. It's not a debate. You said we've only got one title.
Yeah, I don't respect that. It's anybody could do it once. Okay. Anybody could do it once.
Charles Barkley didn't do it once, but Segura didn't do it once.
But you know, some people could do it once. You could get lucky.
Reggie Miller, John Stockton, Jeff Hornacek, and a lot of people didn't even do it once. So. I get it. I just have nothing to do with this, Kevin Garnett. I just know Kevin Garnett personally. Paul Pierce is like, but Kevin Garnett gonna stand up. He gonna go off, start knocking shit over. Nigga, murder don't know what we went through, nigga. All that, I'm telling you, all that's coming with it, boys. The sickness, Doc went through a divorce that year. All that's coming with it, boys. I'm telling you. So that's fine with me. But you finished?
Yeah, I'm standing on what I'm saying. I'm the president. You know, they can get mad. They can't overrule what I said. I'm the president.
According to you, that's what they got to you. According to you. Yeah. But look, as far as the game is concerned, as far as the series, we'll get to the series in a minute. But I thought I saw Latrell Sprewell out there with the big jersey, the way Boston was choking. Pause. Them niggas was fucking choking for 2 days in a row. I mean, pardon me, 2 games in a row. I've never seen niggas get more scared as the game gets closer. As the game, you up 20. First of all, I'll say this. Let me get to this. With Porzingis, I don't know what illness he has or what sickness he has, but you obviously see he's sick, so I commend him for coming out there and even trying to play. But when he comes off the floor 2 games in a row, they're up 20. They're up 20. Sickness, no sickness, whatever the case may be. They're up 20 points when he's out. No excuse. You're out, you're out. That's just, it is what it is. I sit there, they're up 20 points in the third quarter, Boston. And then you see a repeat. It looked exactly like the other night. I said, didn't I just see this shit 2-3 nights ago? What the fuck happened? What? I'm checking the DVR, making sure I'm not watching the same fucking game. They're up again, I think 12 at the beginning of 12 or 11 at the beginning of the fourth quarter. Excuse me. Mikal Bridges has no points in the whole game. Goes on a 14-point scoring spree in the fourth quarter to the point where they didn't have to bring Jalen Brunson in back with 6 minutes and some change left in the game. Even when Jalen Brunson came back in the game, he was giving the ball to Mikal Bridges. Go, nigga. Heat check, nigga. You're fired. That as that's what you're supposed to do. Whether you Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, no matter. If a nigga on your team is on fire, you're supposed to give him the rock. As he started cooling off, Jalen Brunson stepped up. You go from 12, then you go to 10, then you start seeing it down to 7. You're like, is this shit happening again? Then they're down 5. And you're like, nah, this shit ain't happening again. And it happened again. They keep shooting threes. Yo, what is wrong with y'all niggas? Yeah. Yo, bro, y'all have set the record, the Boston Celtics, for the most three-pointers missed in a 2-game span ever. Ever. Y'all missed 40 three-pointers last night. 40. You missed 40. You missed 95 threes in 2 games? Nah. Niggas ain't missed 95 threes in 2 games. Al Horford, why Al Horford is 0 for 5? Enough's enough. When y'all seeing this is not working, and I get it, but I don't get it. When I say I get it, it's mean like, nah, we ain't gonna shoot this bad again. Yes, the fuck y'all did. Y'all shot bad again, man. With bad judgment. You better get this shit under control. I'm blaming you as a coach too. I don't care if they open for 3. I don't care if it's the right shot. I'm looking on fast break opportunities. And this is what me and Mace was talking about. Well, I rather say something about the Mace probably about 3-4 months ago. So when you're on a fast break and the wingman kind of like the 3-man weave. I don't even know if they practice the 3-man weave anymore. Mm-hmm. And they cut to the basket. You see a 3-on-1 or a 3-on-2. Everybody's spreading to the 3-point line. Nobody's going. You got 3 or 2. They divert to you, the defense, and you pitch it out for 3, which is a good shot most of the time if you can make them. But no, nobody cuts to the basket. Nobody. You got a 3-on-1, and the wingmen are going to the motherfucking 3-point line. It's not working in the postseason, Boston. It is not working for y'all. Y'all niggas missed 95 threes in 2 games, and it's not working for you. Y'all look like a bunch of pretty boys that look nice and like, yeah, we shoot threes. You know them niggas? I used to love playing against them niggas, pause. Niggas who wear the knee pads and come with the wristbands and all the basketball things, have their socks put correctly and tie their sneakers a certain way, and they got every basketball material that you need. Yeah, all that shit, all the shit you need. And I'd be like, I can't wait to bust your ass because I just took my jeans off, pause, and I got my shorts on underneath, and I'm about to bust your ass in a pair of low-cut K-Swiss, nigga, if I need be. Y'all niggas is pretty boys. The Knicks is looking gritty. I'm talking about when it's time for loose balls, when it's time to snatch the ball away from y'all. The Mikal Bridges, 2 games in a row. The last 2 stops. The first game, he did it on Jaylen Brown, didn't let him get a shot off. And the second game, he did it on Jason Tatum. So it ain't even like no excuses. Y'all superstars. Y'all superstars. Even though Jaylen Brown ain't light-skinned, he acting light-skinned. All y'all niggas look like some pretty boys, and the Knicks look scrappy, hungry, and like they want a problem. It's like if you watch National Geographics and you see the hyenas surrounding a deer and how they just go crazy, that's what y'all look like. Y'all look like a deer being surrounded by hyenas.
Hyenas? Hyenas? Hyenas?
What?
Hyenas?
I'm pronouncing right one.
I'm pronouncing it right one.
Hyenas?
I've never heard that in my life.
You never heard of hyena? You never heard of that?
No. Hyenas? Hyenas? Like the animal?
Yeah.
The hyenas?
What it said, if you want to correct it, say it's right.
No, it's hyenas, but you're saying hyenas.
What I'm saying, 2 H's?
I would just say, I would just let you say how you say it. It's okay. It was just funny.
Listen, let me explain something for you. These stats should Google Big L. I'm from a block where it's the shit called Ebonics, and it was celebrated where I was from. On 39th Street, Lenox Ave, pieces of shit called Ebonics. Celebrate where I'm from. If that's the case, that say nigger with an ER when it's time to say nigger. Don't put an A at the end of it. Say nigger. When you say, yo, I'm finna do something. What is finna? What is I'm finna do something? Do you say finna? Because I don't say finna.
I say finna.
Exactly. What is finna? Do I ever say something when you be like, finna? What is finna? Finna. I'm finna do that. Like, you about to? Or you about to do something? I'm finna. Finna. I don't do that to you. You're so hyena. You know, like, that's what they look like. Tobacco hyenas. 1H or 2. However you want to put it. Hyena. Finna. I don't ever use finna. I didn't even finna until I started traveling because they don't say finna in New York. I don't do that to you. So we can know about this debate however long you want to have it. Don't take that shit I said for 65 the other day. Like you gonna come up here and abuse my curriculum.
But you got it.
So good. We got debate all day. Yeah, I'm just saying. There's a lot of shit, you know, these days niggas just spell it out. They don't even say the whole shit, nigga. You know, like, I don't know, it's I-O-N there, how. Niggas ain't spelling everything out no more. But on a serious note, they look like a bunch of deers getting eaten by hyenas. Hyenas, however you want to put it. But the point being is they don't look right, they don't want the moment. If you're like, for instance, they sport up Kobe or Michael Jordan, and we always go back to these players who won't let certain shit slide. And neither one of them would have even let this get this close. This is 2 20-point leads that the Boston Celtics blew, boys, and they don't have one person who could do anything about it. Jason Tatum is 1 for 12 in the fourth quarter of this series. How does he have 2 points in the fourth quarter in 2 games? I couldn't believe it. Stephen A. Smith was on this very show. Well, actually, we shooting in Miami, but he's on this very show. It is what it is. September, October 2023, the beginning of last season, and said that Jason Tatum was better than Larry Bird. And this was before Boston even won a title, though. The nerve, say Stephen A. Smith, you know you my brother. The audacity, Larry Bird, you know what? Like, one of them niggas from the Knicks would have been in the hospital before that shit would happen. Nigga would have been in a coma from the Knicks. But for Kevin McHale, Larry Bird, the chief, but this nigga never. They would never let this shit happen on this watch. The nerve to say Jason Tatum is better than Larry Bird in 2023, in October 2023. You my brother, Stephen A., but this is the shit I'm talking about with these niggas. These niggas is light-skinned. I never seen Jason Tatum come without a crispy striner. You know, even some Curry be coming scraggly sometimes. The line is crispy every time, my nigga. Let that shit grow out sometime, man. This is part of the problem. You keep worrying about the lineup, my nigga. Y'all niggas is not playing like superstars. Y'all rich and pretty. All y'all niggas got paid. Derrick White got paid. Jason Tatum got paid. Jaylen Brown got paid. Y'all some rich, pretty niggas, and that's what y'all acting like. And Knicks are acting hungry like they want a problem. Now, what y'all do have on y'all side, talking about Boston, is that Spike Lee will probably be in attendance at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, they can't let Spike in there.
If y'all
can't let Spike in the garden.
Now this
2-0 without Spike.
Yeah, 2-0 without Spike. The best bet is to keep Spike Lee out the garden by all means necessary. Yo, you youngins, if y'all need, drag him out if need be, and say, I'm just gonna hold you here till the game. Not in New York's favor to have Spike Lee there.
Okay, so also on the conversation of Jason Tatum, trending right now is hashtag what did Steve Kerr know? Basically, people were curious about why Tatum was benched during Team USA because everybody's asking why Tatum ain't playing. So, Mace, is there something in particular that you think Jason Tatum...
Cam already hated on Tatum. You don't need me to hate on him.
Hate is a strong term. He's just critiquing.
Yeah, I would say what I see. Makes me know why you don't like Jason Tatum. He said he see you entitled to him. Now nobody with one championship can ever have a be entitled to him. Just because Jason Tatum said this. Now nobody for one championship. Everybody with one championship is penalized. I don't have a problem. I actually think Jason Tatum is good. I just think comparing him to Larry Bird at this point in his career is crazy.
Yeah, I was the one that said he wasn't better than Larry Bird.
Why are you looking over here? Because you know. I ain't even going to look over there. We actually both said that.
Yeah, when we was back in Miami. Yeah. So that didn't age well, you know?
Not for Stephen A. It didn't.
Yeah, it didn't. He was like, what? You
tried to argue with us about it, to be honest with you.
I was like, nah, that's crazy. Larry legend, man. Larry gonna get the steal if we need to. If we down 2 points, Larry get the steal for the game. You know? Larry came through pause every time it was clutch. And what you was asking about, Stat?
Yeah, basically, what do you feel like Jason Tatum is lacking?
Just the mentality to seize the moment. You know, it's not that he can't seize the moment. It's just he has a different processor, and because the way he processes the game is sometimes his aggression is delayed. It's not passive aggressive, but it's a delayed aggressive. Like, you know, there's some people you slap. As soon as you slap them, they slapping you right back. Another person you slap them, they think about it and they'll kill you tomorrow. Those are two different people. You know what I'm saying? He's the latter. He's gonna come back the next game and go crazy, but you needed it that game. So it's not that he's not a killer. He just don't kill immediately.
I don't know, because he ain't do it last game to this game. You know, I don't know what's going on with Jason Tatum, to be totally honest with you. Because you know why? Jason Tatum, to me, my personal opinion, is that he doesn't have the respect for the Knicks. And the Knicks has gained his respect just now. Because I believe in the regular season, if I'm not mistaken, the Celtics won all the games in their regular season matchups, if I'm not mistaken. But the point being is, he doesn't have the respect. And when I say that, I mean, he plays up to the level of competition. When he, like I said, I use Kevin Durant.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I use Kevin Durant as an example, because I just know when he plays against Kevin Durant, he goes off. When he plays somebody that's a superstar, to me, he goes off. To me, he doesn't see a superstar on the Knicks, and he's been awakened. And if he hasn't been awakened, then he getting beat the fuck up in his sleep, because Jalen Brunson has been the best player on the floor. Not only that, the role players for the Knicks have been doing better than the role players for the Celtics. Because think about this. If you got a Mikal Bridges with 0 points going into the fourth quarter and going a 14-point tangent, that means that anybody could score. Not anybody. You got players on the Knicks that could score at any particular time. Not everybody's going to go off for 14 straight points, but they are people that obviously can. When you got McBride coming off the bench, giving you key buckets and giving you key minutes, that matters. When you got Josh Hart saying, nah, y'all not going to run me over, y'all not getting in here. That's another thing that the Boston Celtics are having problems with. The reason why they're not getting twos and taking threes, because they're not letting Boston bully them. That Boston is trying to get to the best. They're not letting it happen, and the refs are letting them play. The refs are letting niggas play, and they're not getting to the basket. All that shit where they were calling the regular season, I love it. I love the way the game's being played in these playoffs. They're not necessarily calling the hand checking.
Hello. Now. toppings. Dipping sauces. Fries and dipping sauces. Stick with the sauce. Nothing to drink. Surprised no one made rice fries yet. Yeah, but French fries style. Not rice paper. Rice. Rice fries. Yeah, rice sticks. In the pan. Yeah. Scallions. Sounds slamming. Oh, man. Sounds good. Taste buds. Oh, I got it. Huh? Folk style ramen noodles? Not unless it's at the Korean place that's making them. I don't make them at home. The faux noodles be hitting though. The flat, juicy ass noodles. Depends what you put on. It's not that bad. Nah, the texture is different. They don't. Put my mouth. Kill it. It's killing it for you. I don't know how y'all kids made it. I'm like, for real? That's what we doing? That's how lazy it is? That's rough. But she trying to doctor it up. You gotta season that right now. Yeah, she probably using chicken top ramen too, not even the beef one. Didn't even keep it uniform. Hell no. I threw out the whole freezer. Like, y'all don't even deserve this freezer. You ain't using it right. That's right. I let them kids have free reign one time when I came back from the grocery store. They ain't have no snack. Bought them a month worth of snacks. That shit was going today. They didn't eat nothing but the snacks. Always lunch meat and cheese, but it depends because certain kids was eating what they wanted and other kids would eat what was good. So Johnny would eat the lunch meat and cheese and make the sandwiches. Angel would make a whole meal. Jimmy, he'd make French fries or something like pierogies and put the sauces all over it. Like, he'll go through a bottle of ketchup in 2 days. Like, it was just ridiculous. Chris and Hilkiah, they just go through the snacks. And act like they did. And then be about hungry when it comes time for dinner. Of course you're not hungry. You look sick. You do got a deep freezer. If my deep freezer was full with food you gotta cook. Yeah. We had a lot of oven food, not too much microwave stuff. But everything you had to cook, like everything was either 15 minutes or more. Sound good. We do bagels and block with cream cheese and capers. Oh my goodness. Oh, I want that right now. What do you think? Later.
people for the back. The only problems I have with the referees so far is not calling 3 seconds. Niggas is just chilling in the paint for 15, 16 seconds and then not calling 3 seconds. They'll call defensive 3 seconds every now and then, but the offensive 3 seconds is ridiculous. I'm not just talking about Boston, New York. I'm talking about throughout the playoffs. You cannot hang out in the paint. You just can't. You have to stay in there 2 seconds and then get out. They're living there 7, 8, 9 seconds, and the refs are calling it. That's my only problem with the referees. Besides that, I like the contact. I like the physicalness. I like this because that's what I was saying last game. Jason Tatum's trying to get to the basket. They're not letting him. They're trying to stop Jalen Brunson from getting to the basket, and he's forcing his way through the contact. They're trying to stop OG Anunoby from getting his way to the basket, and he's forcing his way through the contact. Boston don't like contact to me. It seems like they catch contact and they be like, okay, cool, I'm gonna stop here. Now let's bump, pause. Now, nigga, we gonna do this till I get to the basket. We gonna if it take me something, I'm getting to the basket, bro. And Boston seems like when they get stopped at that foul line or outside the paint, jump shot it goes. Fight your way through the contact and get to the basket. Back to Jason Tatum, where he's lacking, and maybe why Steve Kerr didn't actually play him through the Olympics. There's a clip that's out right now of Anthony Edwards. And Anthony Edwards was saying how before he was he got to the NBA, he was trying out for teams when he's about to go to the NBA. He said he went to work out for Golden State, and Steve Kerr and Bob Myers told him, "You're not working out hard enough. If we had the #1 pick, we wouldn't pick you first." Anthony Edwards is telling the story. And he was saying to his trainer, he's sitting there sweating, breaking, he's like, he's doing everything he could do. Picking. And Anthony Edwards attributes that statement that Steve Kerr and Bob Myers gave him to being where he's at now, saying that that day made him go work out until he can't walk anymore, basically. He said he goes in the gym and just falls out because Steve Kerr told him that day before he got to the NBA. And the reason I'm bringing that up, because Steve Kerr obviously was coaching the Olympics, and maybe he seen something in Jason Tatum and was like, your hair too nice. I'm like, nigga, you, when do you sweat? When do you gonna break it down? You gotta think about this. The reason I bring this up, we all, not all of us, but I'll say this, a lot of people don't give Steve Kerr a lot of credit when it comes to coaching, even though he deserves a lot of credit, but they're saying he inherited a team that was on the verge of already winning the championship. You gotta think Steve Kerr won the championship his first year coaching Golden State after Mark Jackson basically nurtured his picks, not his picks, but the Golden State Warriors picks, got them guys, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Steph Curry, and all them when they were babies, and Steve Kerr took them as adults and then won it. Now, it takes a lot to win the championships that he won. It hasn't just been one, but he doesn't get a lot of credit for that, because they say he inherited that team. But you gotta realize he was under Popovich too. We're talking about Steve Kerr. Not only under Popovich, he was under Phil Jackson. He watched Michael Jordan play. He watched Tim Duncan play. He watched Manu Ginobili play. He's under these greats, and he knows what it takes. Even though he wasn't a superstar, but Steve Kerr actually hit not buzzer beaters, but shots to win championships. So he knows whether he was the premier player or not. He was never the premier player. He's seen what premier players do and what they practice or their work ethic or whatever to win. And when I seen that Anthony Edwards interview or statement after post game or whenever he did do that interview, I'm gonna say if anybody knows, Steve Kerr knows. And maybe that's why he didn't give Jason Tatum the time in the Olympics, because maybe he's seen something as opposed to us just speculating.
Okay, so last question regarding the Knicks, which is really the question of the day. Mace, you're gonna go first. Do you think that they can win this next game at home?
Can is a matter of ability. They can win it. Better question is, do we think they will win it? Is that what you was trying to
That very much gave hyenas and hyenas. But yes, that's what I'm asking.
Those are two separate questions, you know?
Yeah.
Can they win it? Yes. But will they win it? If Spike doesn't show up, I'm going to put it all on Spike. If Spike shows up, it could be an Indiana flashback. You know, they might catch fire. It's something about Spike. When people see Spike as an opposing player, they get hyped and they give their best performance. That's why I said it.
I don't know, man. Look, this is the thing about it. Me and Mason stated this season after season after season on this show. Don't get your hopes up with the Knicks. You want to, but you're emotionally draining yourself. This is what I'm saying about Knicks fans. Right now, they in the, as far as the Knicks is concerned, I'm talking about New York fans, In their brain right now, they're up 2-0 in the championship. Right now, they're up 2-0 in the championship. I'll give you a great example, right? And and we still have a lot of basketball left to go, not just this series, next series championship. This has been some fantastic second round of basketball across the board with everybody so far. The year, so my team, we had a good team. And it was this team, I'm talking about high school, me and Mason and the rest of us. We had a fantastic team, we had a real good team. But the year Stephon Marbury came to school, he went to Lincoln, and they were the best team in New York City. Public school, private school, Catholic school, fucking whatever school you want to name, prep school. They were the best team in the state of New York. And so our coach used to just be like, yo, y'all all right, but if y'all would play Lincoln, y'all nigga, yo, listen, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't see it. You cool, you ain't Stephon Marbury, you ain't, I can't remember Corey, whatever the nigga name is, them niggas. He had Daryl, there was a bunch of them niggas.
Yeah, I still remember them niggas' names.
Yeah, Daryl Fleming.
Daryl Flicking.
Yeah, and Corey somebody.
Corey Phelps.
Yeah, so I forget, but that's the name, that's how often we had to hear it. And so the playoffs came, and we got the brackets for the playoffs. And our coach showed us that. He looked at the bracket and he said, look like semifinals, because if we won all our games, he played Lincoln in the semifinals. So when he had the bracket, he looking at the paper in the locker room like,
he said, y'all going to the semifinals?
So y'all looking like semifinals? I don't see nothing past that. Niggas is like, all right, man. So we made it to the semifinals, and we like, all right, showtime. Because basically to us, to me anyway, that was like our championship, because if we beat them, we are going to definitely win the next game, because they the best team in the state of New York. More of the story is we ended up beating them and then go to championship lose. It's a famous game. I don't pass base the ball, but we made it to the championship. But the point being is, we already anyway, to us, we mentally won.
Yeah, we was the champs.
We was the champs because we beat the champs in the semifinals.
And we beat that other team twice already.
Yeah, we beat Brandeis twice in the regular season. The reason I'm bringing this up is because even if the Knicks win, there's still another series to get to the championship. Then you have to win a championship. Now, Sin, of course, asked me this question. If the if the New York Knicks win this series, is this a successful season? Or if they lose this series, is this a successful season? I told him even if you don't go to the championship, if you win this series against the Boston Celtics, this is a very successful year for the Knicks. If you don't win this series against the Boston Celtics, this is not a successful year for the New York Knicks, because this is 3 years in a row. This is the third year that you made it to the second round, and then you get bumped. So if you keep going to the second round and get bumped, it's not a successful year. If you win this round, I'm gonna give y'all credit. Even if the Knicks don't go to the championship, get into the Eastern Conference Finals for the first time in 25 years will be a successful year, because that means you're making progress. If you don't win this series, this means you're stagnant at the second round. So I don't know if the Knicks will win, because from what it's looking like, they snatching the Boston Celtics heart. But it's still New York. It's still the franchise.
I would definitely say forget the series. If they don't win this next game, everything turns around. If you know New York, the tide could change really fast. If they're up 2-0, right, Stat? You got the New York jersey on. Put the camera on, Stat. You see how she's wearing the jersey, everybody in New York? That's how they're feeling right now. Let them come to the Garden and lose that first game. All of a sudden, the air will leave the room. All of the air will be out of the room. People will be like, yo, what's going on? Now, we're at game 4, and it's 2-1. What you think gonna happen? They'll lose game 4 if they lose game 3. I'm just telling you the New York Knicks that I know. Until they prove me different, that's exactly what will happen. And then we'll be in here talking about, is it a successful season, Sin? So remember, I told you, straight from Titletown, 2 games I'm still not excited. If you win this third game, then we got something to talk about. We really do have something to talk about. But if you lose this next game,
listen,
I can guarantee you the whole time.
We had the same shit last year, and then we had to throw on a funeral for the Knicks. We threw on all black and played Boys to Men. We been here just a year ago. He was here. This isn't even nothing new. Niggas gotta calm down, man. I agree with Mace, man. I'm not rooting against y'all, but we've been let down too many times.
Yeah.
I'm not so excited about it.
The Knicks is like a girl, you know, like a guy that got a girl and he cheats on all the time, and he tell her, you know, I'm gonna be faithful. This 2 games is like 2 weeks of faithfulness. She just been through too much to believe it.
That's false promises.
Yeah, false promises. Nigga, we're not going for that.
Okay, y'all. So the Nuggets got smoked. We will discuss after the break. So welcome back to It Is Now. So y'all know every week Cam and Mace have been calling Underdog to discount a player's projection. So you know Cam makes the call and Underdog makes the play. Cam, who are we discounting this week?
This week we're going to go with Tyrese Halliburton. Right now he's at 33.5 points, rebounds, and assists. But I like that number a little better if it's 27.5. Let me call UD right now and see what's going on the bat line. UD, what's good, baby? Yeah, it's that time of the week again. Look, y'all got Tyrese Halliburton at 33.5 points, rebounds, and assists. I think I want him at 27.5. Yeah. 27.5 points, rebounds, and assists under Cocaine. All right, copy that. Done deal, y'all. So we got Tyrese Halliburton at 27.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Don't say I ain't do y'all the favor.
Okay, and just like that, I'm checking out. It is live, so this is available now until tip-off on Friday for new and existing customers who have signed up with any of the promo codes. So code CAM, code MACE, code STAT, code IT IS WHAT IT IS. So make sure y'all take advantage of the It Is Now promo. So the Nuggets, they were down pretty bad after losing to OKC, 149-106, a 43-point difference. The series is tied, but Mace, what did you think of OKC's performance?
Man, OKC came back like Denver had their bike, you know? Like you was telling me it ain't my bike. Them niggas came back and went crazy on Denver. It just seemed like from the first quarter it was just a blowout pause from the first quarter. Once they got up like 23, I know that Denver came back from 20 points before. It just seemed like the game was over from the first quarter, and it just kept building. As the time go on, you go get something to eat, look back at the game, they down 30, then they back down to 29, then it's up to 40. Once they got up to 40, I said, I know they're not gonna beat them by 50. Then you look at halftime and they're up, and it's 80 points at halftime. So you're watching a team that's balling uncontrollably. Everybody is hitting their shots. It's like they sat down before the game and they say, this game, we're not leaving it up to the refs. And that's what it looked like when you're not leaving it up to the refs. We're going to go out there and take this game. It's not going to matter what the refs is calling, what they're not calling. It's like they got every rebound. They got every loose ball. And pause, they was actually hitting a lot of threes from everywhere. And just seemed like they was playing at a different speed than OKC. It seemed, Denver, the only person seemed like they was playing at the same speed as OKC was Russell Westbrook. He was flying down the lane, but once they start getting texts and stuff like that, it got really out of control. So I look forward to them bounce back to game 3.
Yeah, to me, it ain't really too much to say. The game that happened last night was the game, to me personally, that I thought was going to happen the first game. OKC come out here and smack Denver because, like I said, Denver was in a 7-game grueling series with the Clippers. And I said to myself, game 1, they're going to come out, get blown out. They on 48 hours notice, not even 48 hours, less than 48 hours. And they came back from a 20-point deficit to actually win a game again, Aaron Gordon to the rescue. I'm not going to take too much of this game. You know, we've seen OKC set a record for the most points in the first half of any playoff series ever, 87 points in one half. After that, it was a foregone conclusion. Even though the starters, Jamal Murray, Joker, they played the third quarter to try and mount a comeback. It's a foregone conclusion at halftime. Isn't really much to take from this game, me personally. What I will say is this: Denver came in and did what they had to do and snatched home court advantage back for them winning that first game. And this is the first game in second round actually that a home team has actually won a home game. But Denver did what they had to do the first game. We'll see about this next game.
Okay. So now I want to get into this anonymous NBA players poll because we started discussing it a couple episodes ago when we were talking about Halliburton being overrated, things like that. So basically this poll, they spoke with 158 players, over 1/3 of the league, with players from all 30 teams represented. So I'm kind of going to read the question, give you guys the answer, and see if that aligns with what you guys think it would be. So the first question is, which team other than your own do you think will win the title this season? The most popular answer was the Celtics, but given that they're 0-2 in the series right now versus the Knicks, would that still be your answer, or do you think that it's another team?
No, I think there's several other teams because, you know, right now the two teams I'm rooting for is Golden State and Denver, right? So other than those two teams, I could see Indiana winning it. You know, other than our teams, if I had to pick a team, Indiana.
You think Pacers will win? Okay, and Cam, you think Pacers?
If it's not Boston, my personal pick is going to be a West Coast. Right now, I would say OKC. But I definitely still want to see how Golden State looks. I like Golden State a lot. You got to see look at Steph Curry's health, see if he's healthy. Excuse me, see if he's up 2-0. See, Indiana just isn't sexy. Halliburton doesn't go for 45 or 50. He does just enough. I don't want to say just enough. He's a great point guard that has a balanced attack with his team. And so when he gets 17 points or 25 points, it matters within the team. He doesn't have to go for 45 or 50. We watched Donovan Mitchell get 47 last game, 48 points, and still lose. Even though his other two All-Stars wasn't there, that doesn't matter. It's the playoffs, toughen up and get out there. So I would look, Indiana's scrappy, Knicks are scrappy, but if we're talking about winning it all right now, if I had to pick one team, according to what's going on right now today at 8:30 a.m. in the morning, today, I'm going OKC.
Okay. And then the next question is 5 years from now, and we're always talking about face of the league. Who do you think would be the face of the league? The popular answer is Wemby.
Yeah, that's what I would have said 5 years from now. Because you think about how different he looks on the wing right now. I can only imagine like a couple of years under his belt, developing a three, being able to get some other players around him. He's gonna be a real problem. He's not even in the weight room. He haven't gained like 10, 20 pounds of muscle, and he come back and play being 7'4" at the three. It's gonna be a real problem. Because we were able to see what Kevin Durant was able to do once he started growing a little pause from 6'10" to 6'11" and almost 7 foot up, however tall he became. And we saw how great of a player he was able to become, hopefully without injuries, that Wemby can do the same. I think he's the face of the league as we move forward.
I don't know the answer to this. I'm not going to say Wemby because I know De'Aaron Fox is there now. They're going to be in the lottery to end up getting somebody maybe good. But the reason I don't say Wemby, and he could be the face of the league, I'm not saying he is or isn't. But we always do 5 years of anything. Where do you figure yourself in 5 years of life? you're going to be in 5 years. Everything changes. There's no guarantee. I remember the internet came out, changed up everything. Niggas was going to Blockbuster. Now you a stupid whack going there with a VHS tape. What are you doing? Motherfucking niggas don't know what a VHS... They came and signed a VHS tape, my man in the booth the other day. Stat didn't know what the fuck it was. Stat didn't know what a VHS tape was. She didn't even know. I said, if you seen a VCR, would you be able to work it? She's like, I think I can figure it out. But things change 5 years. Every 5 years, shit change. I told Stat about a beeper. Stat couldn't even know what a beeper was. I said, Stat, I gotta find that video. Stat, what's the beeper? She said, when you pick up your phone and it goes beep, beep, beep. I said, yo, nah, man. A beeper is something where somebody just beeps you and your hip vibrates for us and you look at the number, they gotta go find the phone and call somebody. It's a whole to do.
I never knew that. I thought you were like sending like voice messages. My mom was looking at me crazy because she's like, how you doing? I was like, yeah, I never had that. Like, I ain't never seen that. And I knew what a VHS tape was. I just never seen it. So when you seen it, I was like, oh, it's one of those things.
So how did you know what it was if you never seen it?
Probably movies. Like, I never seen, or like my grandma had some of them sitting around, but it's like, I didn't know what it was when he was signing it.
Yeah, they had to pay the full VHS and I was signing. I said, you know what this is? I said it, so that's why I blew the spot of it. She didn't know. She said, you just said it, so you know what it is. But in 5 years, the reason I don't say Wemby outright is because, look, to me, Wemby's an outstanding talent for his person 7'4", shoot the three, could dribble, defensive prowess, etc. But to me, he can't take a team to the next level dolo, and I know why he could do it dolo. Well, we seen LeBron James basically do it dolo when he first moved to Cleveland. I mean, if you want to count Eric Snow, and probably not Snow, Boo Boo, or whatever the nigga point guard name is, and all these other people. The point guard that used to, I ain't even talking about Shepard, the nigga that was bowling on Keisha Cole, Boo, the nigga, Boogie Gibson and all them niggas, Boo Gibson, whatever. No disrespect if I got your name. I'm just saying he wasn't like that. LeBron basically took niggas by themselves. When I see Allen Iverson, the reason I bought Eric Snow, because I see Allen Iverson, Eric Snow, and McKee, and so Allen Iverson did that. You know what I'm saying? I seen niggas one-man band and not one at all. I'm not gonna say one at all, but they definitely took teams to their conference finals, if not the championship. Wemby didn't even get close to that. And I know you playing in a packed Western Conference, and the two people that I named was playing in the East, but it wasn't like the East was super sweet, especially when Allen Iverson was playing. So I seen people take teams to the championship dolo, and I seen Wemby not even get close to that. I know he didn't finish out the season this season, and we hope he gets better soon. But they wasn't gonna do nothing this season either. And it isn't like he's making them contenders dolo. Now, if he gets some people over there and help him out, like so far, help is on the way, Aaron. Like I said, De'Aaron Fox is there. We'll see what happens in the off season if they can get some other people. But I mean, I see niggas. I see LeBron do it. I see motherfucking Allen Iverson do it. You're not doing what I seen them do at much tougher times.
Next question is, who is the league's most overrated player? I know that we discussed Halliburton, so Mace, first I want your thoughts on that, and then I want your guess of who you think the second person is.
You said Halliburton?
Yeah, he was voted most overrated by the other players, and then I want your guess of who you think the second most overrated person is.
I don't think Halliburton is overrated.
This was a players.
Yeah.
That sounded like they don't like light skin.
Yeah, they hate on Halliburton. Halliburton must be famous, pause in the tunnel with the ladies. Niggas that hate on you like that.
You would know about that.
Yeah, niggas say, yo, that nigga ain't like that. Yo, how did I come up? Yo, who's the second most overrated person? This is gonna sound crazy, but I think Tyler Hero. I think he's another person people be like overrated.
I think that's crazy. He's on the voting. He's just not second.
Oh, yeah. Tyler Hero will be second. Because I thought when he came out of Kentucky, he was going to be, like, really special. There's something about Miami. You just got to be focused. You can turn it around, but shooting back at Stat.
Yeah, I see you.
Nah, yeah, Tyler Hero. Definitely. I was expecting more.
Okay, and Cam?
You're asking who's on the list of second or my opinion?
Who do you think is just a second.
Oh, I ain't going by that list. I'll tell you my opinion. That sounds like niggas hating. Tyrese Halliburton, you know where this hate come from? For him getting to the Olympics.
Yeah.
You know, that's where niggas be like, yo, how the fuck he make the Olympics? Jaylen Brown supposed to be at the Olympics. This nigga supposed to be at the Olympics. That's all this is really about. Tyrese Halliburton's a solid point guard. He's been to Eastern Conference Finals already. Olympic champion. He has plenty of time. He's super duper young. I think this is some personal shit because he light skinned and he doesn't always have 50 or 40 points. So I'm not going by that list. But I would love to hear who's first, second, third. I get it that we're about to get to this. But my number one overrated player, and when I say overrated, I don't think that he's not good when healthy. I just think that he be ducking smoke and he hasn't got to the mountaintop is Joel Embiid. Your Joel Embiid, the process started.
This is an example of Nokia by Drake music video model dance by a model dancer professional.
has pleaded not guilty to multiple charges, including sex trafficking, and has denied all civil allegations against him.
Most people don't realize that the people who scream, "I'm innocent," the loudest are the ones who start sweating the moment they hit the courtroom. Well, welcome to Diddy's Day One. And folks, it's already a service.
Now, sources say Combs' ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, will be a central witness during the trial. Now, sources also tell CNN other witnesses expected to testify include his former sexual partners, a business associate, and a male sex worker.
So today marks the explosive beginning of the federal trial of Sean P. Diddy Combs. And what went down inside the Manhattan courtroom is something you need to hear to believe. From jury chaos to celebrity name drops and a nervous Diddy trying to hold it together, we've got every wild, dramatic, and downright disturbing detail from inside the courtroom. Now, make sure you guys like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. And now, let's unpack.
Can you just put into perspective how significant this case is?
This is a very, very significant case. I like to akin this to, this is the Gen Z's, I guess, version of the O.J. Simpson trial.
Wow.
I was in 5th grade whenever the O.J. verdict came out, and I remember my teacher stopping trial, or stopping the court, like stopping our courtroom just for us to figure out like what's going on. We got to figure out what's happening with this verdict. What's different in this particular case than the O.J. Simpson trials is that this is not going to be live streamed.
Yeah.
You know, in federal court, you can't live stream any type of court at all. You can't live stream any trials, and so your audience is really going to have to focus on how CNN is kind of letting them know how the trial is progressing. But it's extremely significant.
Yo, I don't know if it's that. I think we're more conscious of it. You know what I'm saying? Because we used to move much that certain things didn't even, he just kind of brushed it off. But now it's like, we don't move like we used to, and underwear choice is essential to comfort. Like, I've been trying all kinds of different underwear. I'm still stuck on just my jockeys. The jockeys have been holding the boys at where they supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Pair of nice female hands, just covering the boys. Pause. Like, yo, but for real, like, I think gravity, sitting down all the time, and getting a little bit of exercise in, yeah, things ain't, yo, they just ain't different, bro. Everything's different. Body's different. We done went up in weight and came back down in weight. Remember, you know, as we grew up, we just grew into whatever we was gonna be, but then after we stopped growing, we started growing out. And things changed, man. Things just changed. So yeah, yo, change the draws. You know what I mean? Get comfortable as possible. Because it's you gotta find what works for you. Too bad you can't buy like one pair at a time. They're always coming back. So if you get a pack and one of them don't fit right, they all don't fit right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta go try a bunch of them. I was using the jockeys, the fluid, the hands, the pair of thieves, the ones that had like separation. You know what I'm saying? That have the cup this side. Yo, I was trying all of them, bro. The ones that like it, the jockeys, mid-range, and don't be hiking up. The hike up is crazy. It's mad annoying.
Let's start with what's on the table. Sean Diddy Combs is facing heavy-duty federal charges. We're talking sex trafficking, racketeering, conspiracy, and transportation for the purpose of prostitution. Yeah, like, this isn't some light stuff. These are charges straight out of the RICO playbook. Now, this isn't just some scandal. This is federal court with real prison time on the line. We're talking decades, possibly his entire life. Well, the courtroom, it was packed and the energy was tense. The stakes are absolutely high, and Diddy strutted in wearing a navy blue pullover and a white collared shirt, looking like he'd rather be anywhere else. At one point, he even requested a bathroom break, and it got denied. You know, it's real when even your ladder doesn't get mercy.
Come down to the courtroom sketches, to what you hear from maybe witnesses choose to speak afterwards. We'll see. Look, as a prosecutor, when you approach a high-profile case like this, how is preparation different from one that might be a little bit more out of the spotlight?
They have to prepare because they cannot make any mistakes.
Yeah.
This elite all-women prosecution team, they've got to make sure that all their ducks in a row. This is either a make your career type of case, or this is a break your career type of case. So they're going to be prepared. I think they've been working on this case for at least a year now. They are prepared with their evidence, they're prepared with their witnesses. They've probably spoken to their witnesses at least 2 to 3 times to make sure that every I is dotted and every T is crossed.
So here is where things got wild. Nearly 600 potential jurors had to fill out questionnaires. 600. This isn't a jury, it's a small army. And what were they being asked? Oh, just if they knew people like Michael B. Jordan, Mike Myers, Kid Cudi, Kanye West. Excuse me? Are we selecting a jury or booking the next Grammy Awards or something? Why all the celebrity roll calls? Because prosecutors believe these names and many more will come up during trial. That alone tells you how deep this rabbit trail goes. Some jurors were immediately dismissed. Why? Because they'd already seen the video. The video that allegedly shows Diddy assaulting his ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura in a hotel hallway. Yeah, that video. The one that mysteriously leaked right before the feds raided his home.
And you know, you talked about the prosecution team, high-profile case, high-profile defendant, high-profile defense attorneys too, with resumes that include defending Martin Shkreli, you know, the Pharma Bro, Young Thug, and more. On the defense side of things, does that experience actually make a difference in a case like this? And if so, how?
I think it does.
Yeah.
What the defense has done recently is bringing in a pinch hitter by the name of Brian Steele. You just mentioned the Young Thug trial. He was the lead defense attorney there. What the defense is trying to do is throw wrenches in anything that the prosecution is going to lay out. Any evidence they have, they want to try and misconstrue, throw out red herrings, throw out red flags, so the jurors aren't actually focused on the real evidence. And so their experience is actually very, very important. And so if they can get one juror to kind of look the other way and not look at this case the way the prosecution wants it to be, that's very beneficial for the defense side.
Now let's talk about witnesses. And by that, I mean Cassie Ventura, the ex-girlfriend and the central figure in many of these allegations. She's expected to testify, and not anonymously, under her full name. That's honestly courage right there, because she's going to face an army of lawyers and Diddy's high-powered legal team. Remember, Cassie already filed a 2023 lawsuit accusing Diddy of sexual abuse, control, and an incident involving a car explosion after Kid Cudi allegedly refused to work with her or help her. Actually, she went to him in hiding after he beat her up. I'm like a car explosion, guys. Like, I'm not making this up. This isn't just some TV drama. It's not just a Netflix thing, but literally a car blew up after she went to him for safety, and it's all because she claims that Diddy is the one that did it, and Kid Cudi backs her up with it.
And obviously the nature of this case it is a very sensitive one, especially for the alleged victims here as well. And not all of the witnesses coming forward have chosen to use their names as part of their testimony. But Cassie Ventura, Diddy's former girlfriend, is choosing to testify under her own name. What is the significance of that, I guess, from a prosecutorial standpoint, but also just in general? What is the significance of that?
She's important. Not just Diddy, but to let the world know what happened. Her uncloaking that veil and presenting herself in front of jurors, in front of the world, it means that you mean business, and that's great.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do.
He knew what she was doing.
She was a little girl with the little basic hair hat on, the eyelashes glued to the skin because the real hair gone from right there. And that's what she was. And I was like, look, I left. There's witnesses. Corey they were like, damn, Corey just got here about 3 minutes ago. I left because there was too many loose, unattended, like, too many loose, unattended, little, same thing happened to Big Mike, it happened to me. What about a pussy from my umbrella? She failed me like, oh! There would have been a warrant out for Corey. You pushed the girl down. Most of them have a history of washing up in strange people places. I'm just keeping it a buck with you, man. It ain't easy to find a good woman because they not over there where you thought they was.
The black woman, remember how they done the black man with mass incarceration? The black woman is gonna be a sex slave. She's gonna be a slave to her desires to be pleased and pleasured through a titty. And that's what the white man want because he had the same free reign during slavery. Turning her ass around. That's why every picture, every video you see black women with their ass to the camera. They don't look straight ahead no more. Black women do not take forward stern pictures like this. It gotta be. So homie, so that's the tone they setting for the future of the black woman. It's a whole book on how to make things. So this generation of women, they're rationing and they're being possessed with spirit, like the young boy was possessed with the gangster spirit.
So I think you guys saw the situation in the Lululemon store. The girls twerking.
It was ignorant. It was ignorant. Why are you doing that in an establishment? Was it a protest? Was it a protest? It's just like the flight attendant that was twerking. Why are we doing that? I'm tired of this. Do you? Girl, do you? No. Do you understand that you're stupid?
So y'all gonna stand right here and just pretend like, with that man that owned Lululemon, we don't know what he meant when he was talking about black women.
So all we gonna have is gangster. If we don't fight against what they're this is being propagated.
What was the reason? What was the reason? This is the identification that everybody's talking about. And I know some black girls are getting offended, but they're like, what do you mean identification? We have to stop being so quickly offended. That's a sign of insecurity, because not all black women are created the same. That's something I would have never done as a black woman. I actually understood what he meant. We tend to hypersexualize everything. We tend to just turn everything super degenerate. We tend to just, we slum it out. We slum it out. And he didn't want to slum it out. And what did we do? We slummed it out. Why? Why? What point are you trying to prove other than the point that he was making?
And of course, a lot of ladies in the community is going to be very upset for what this lady said about the hypersexualization. But guess what? If it doesn't pertain to you, then walk on by. But if it does, take the boots up and walk a country mile. And the question is, what were you trying to achieve? What was your main goal? What was the end game of all of this chicanery? But then again, this isn't nothing new. Remember a few years ago when the ladies invaded a upscale restaurant in Dallas and the owner had to come out and get upset for them to stop? And of course, the community was in an uproar. How dare you? How dare you say anything to us? Because we can do exactly what we want in your place, right?
So the other day I saw this video of these women twerking at a restaurant. People are yelling at their table, trying to hype them up. They're trying to get the whole crowd involved. Some people are obviously not feeling it. And this is when the apparent owner of said restaurant comes out and tells them to basically take all that booty shaking action somewhere else, because this is not the place.
I invested a lot of money into buying this building, into developing this concept, so black people can have somewhere nice to go to, okay? Somewhere where we can feel good about ourselves.
Why do you think it's so hard?
Because she got body.
Why do you think it's so hard to find a good woman?
Oh,
I would love for anybody in here to answer that. Why do you think it's hard to find a good woman? The reason it's hard to find a good woman is because a good woman is somewhere being a good woman. It's simply
that's it.
Like a good woman is somewhere being a good woman. That's why you don't see them in the club half naked, sweated out in the summertime.
But let's not act like the foul behavior is just isolated to incidences when doing stupid things in public like twerking, booty time flash mobs, all up in the restaurants, all up in the Lululemons. No, no, no. We are even going to take it further. These harlotans of the Jezebel spirit representing it live and direct, celebrating when they delete their own baby.
The baby. Hey, you need a Bacardi. You saw it.
Tonight's not just another night. You've got the all-new Caesars Palace Online Casino. Hundreds of games are waiting.
I was and I got pregnant by him, and I had an abortion, but I had a home abortion. I delivered the baby in the toilet, but I couldn't flush it, so I mailed it to him. No.
Nasty. Ladies and gentlemen of Flight 7, we are now about to embark on a journey to ensure to feminists and modern women alike. The only thing we need to see it. So there's nothing else left to do but get on into it. Are you ready? Let's go. What you polite savages, one of the most important things that you learn growing up is how to conduct yourself in public. A matter of fact, when you go to establishments, you need to act like you've been there before. You need manners, training, and timing. All of this blabble about they're going to judge us, so we're going to act any way we want sounds like a whole bunch of coke. Coke like you've been on that dope. And what's going on with us nowadays? The image is absolutely out the window. You YNs walking around fighting in the street, young ladies walking around acting like trollops, shaking it and busting it down wide open like they on the gram or on the only hams, shaking a barrier all up on people in restaurants and Lululemons. People don't want to deal with you. This internet image lasts forever, an eternity, and one day you're going to try to get a job. And just maybe this viral video is going to pop up in somebody's mind, and they're going to look at you and say, hey, you kind of look familiar. No job for you, no suit for you.
Hold on,
guess
truck
what?
to the yard, yes sir. You drive safe too out there.
Think about the future. What's going on here nowadays? Grown-ass people acting like little immature children. These are grown women.
Oh, you don't want people like me to buy your stuff? I'll show you and buy so much stuff. Really showing them. I can't afford it, so more power to them.
Hey, ladies, remember when you said that you were the least protected, when nobody wanted to protect you during the brick lady thing, that folks didn't want to be involved with you because you were acting crazy in public? Well, this is what we're talking about. Twerking in a Lululemon store? Really? This is where it comes down to? Twerking in restaurants, acting a dang fool and wondering why nobody wants to deal with you? And yes, I know it's not all ladies in the community town, but y'all need to speak up. You need to be making videos like this, talking straight crazy, greasy to these ladies, making you look like a damn fool in public.
Playing with a lady, I see why the rappers, when they finally get the money, they act how they act with the women. When the essence of a real woman come around, or they paying themselves saying, man, don't do that in front of her. Then it's naturally what we're doing it, because her presence of a woman, will get that response.
Most women are put trash into the community. The kids are wild, untamed, little.
And the biggest problem in the community is that everybody wants everything, but doesn't want to work for anything. You want political power, but you don't want to earn that political power because you're straight to numbers. But still, we be celebrating when we're deleting fetuses. Fetus deleters. It's a common thing. Just search it on TikTok and see what you see. Absolutely disgusting. And the bottom line is that a lot of these ladies just don't want accountability. They hate accountability. They don't want to hear about accountability. Nobody can tell them nothing. Oh, you think you're my dad? I'm going to show you this because obviously she didn't have a dad. And it goes back generational. You see, because she wasn't raised right, she figures that she doesn't have to act right. And guess what? Her children, they're not going to be raised right. A never-ending cycle of ridiculousness. And it keeps going on. Back in the day, we brought up bonnets. You ladies couldn't stand it. Then Monique brought up bonnets. You ladies couldn't stand it. Nobody can tell you anything. It's absolutely ridiculous. The malfunction is so deep, deeper than Atlantis, deeper than a seafloor traveled by the mantis. But one thing that we will know, you can't always get what you want, especially when you're not ready for the show.
My question is to you ladies, when are you going to take your image back from women that talk like her? You want the image of our other image to be better? Black men have to fight and will continue to fight to wrestle our image back, to have one of respect, power, and confidence. When are you ladies going to fight to take your image back from that? Unless you want to be associated with bonnets and slippers in the damn airport.
And I want to address all the backsliding, surfing, double-speaking harlots out there. Claiming upon claiming, capping, and absolutely lying, saying we only talk about one type of woman, even though we feature Cardi B, had something to say about her. Feature Kim Kardashian, had something to say about her. OnlyHams models had something to say about them. But you absolutely had to only hear what you wanted to hear. Another part of the delusional mindset of the modern woman. Oh my.
You fucking niggers, you fucking funky niggers, niggers, ooh, fucking niggers. Fucking niggers. Just niggers. Fucking niggers. Now they get their treatment. Fucking jungle buddy niggers. You fucking niggers. You spear chucking niggers. You fucking niggers. Nothing but niggers. They're done. You're fucking niggery niggers that are niggers. And niggery is niggers. You're niggers, man. Fucking niggery niggers with nougat. You have nougat. Yeah, you're nougat niggers now. Nigger fucking niggers. Nigger. Whoa. Obsessed with that word. You haven't seen the video? Oh, this dude, white dude, but of course, he's like yelling at these delivery guys. I guess his package was late. They should have been here. Listen, 10 hours from this period. So he decided to be angry. You know, so he goes, we were supposed to be here on time, but the niggers, I'm gonna give them the nigger treatment. And you know what's hilarious is the dudes are just like, what?
I love that they were calm. You know, they just let this dude be as ignorant as possible. But I think my man, white dude with the beard, he always catches people doing bullshit. So they got his name, and he was a former cop. Boy, he was a former cop and a CO, and yeah, all this kind of shit. But he was niggering it up. Nigger, fucking nigger, nigger. You're gonna shoot you in the face. What's funny is you only see the arm of one dude, but those dudes look like they would have whooped his ass. But they have a job. It's not worth it. So this dude's gonna be found out. Boy, he probably got a black girlfriend too. You know what I mean? Those be the ones that date those black girlfriends with trauma. I didn't say all of them, so I don't want you black women going, well, you got me, you got me. You know the black women that have the trauma, that date dudes like that will still call people niggers. Yeah, there's a lot like that. There's a lot like that. You know what? I'm kind of glad that a lot of black people are not really reacting to this shit. They're just letting the ignorance flow out. That's the first thing they say. It's a package. Your package came late, so they're getting nigger thrown at them. That's amazing. You guys are obsessed with that word. You always have it at the edge of your tongue, like a bullet. You're always ready to pull it out. Nigger, if we do anything wrong, you know? So we got to be smiling and tap dancing, because he looked like the dude that got all the Air Jordans too, didn't he? He got all the black merch, but no black respect or humanity, right? And he probably took his black girlfriend to a fucking Beyonce concert after he niggerfied these dudes. I definitely think those dudes would have beat his ass into the ground. But of course, I think we're getting past that. I think that because President Trump he gonna get your ass whooped out here. So I think we need to still pass out ass whoopings, no doubt, no doubt. But it's nice when everyone, you got some of us that just go, let's just watch this ignorance, let's just film it, you know. Nigger, 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 fucking nigger. And he called them monkeys. They're done monkeys. Woo, 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 woo. Someone needs to tell him that there's the study already, and it's been proven that you whites are closely related to monkeys. It's you. Monkeys have thin lips. Thin lips. They don't have thick lips. It's you closely related to monkeys. Thin lips, small dicks, and they take shit that doesn't belong to them. You know, my favorite part of this douchebag video is when he goes, they wish they were as smart as white Americans. Learn how to do a job, but they can't because they're not white Americans. They're dumb monkeys. Oh, God. Shit. I'm not saying there aren't any white people, but I'm sorry. All this shit's coming out to the light. You barely invented anything. You stole half the shit you had. Smart? Are you serious? Academically, you are getting your asses handed to you. African American women have the highest degrees in America. Oh yeah, then you got Nigerians, you got Indians, you got Asians are whooping your ass. Hey white dude, y'all can't even win a fucking spelling bee. Huh? Indians got that. You know why? You ever look at their last names? They always spelling long words. Being as far as Americans is the reason why everything is fucked up right now. Huh. I don't know what you're proud of, but we're fucking up and we are not even #1 in academics, in anything. But I really feel like you guys are resorting to all this ignorant shit because that's what you do best. That's how you got America, right? Through violence, ignorance, right? That's what you're resorting back to because the walls of color are closing in on you. America is starting to turn back original color.
Good, everybody. It's your boy, O'Shea D. Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Jump. May 5th, 2022, I was living in Poland, and at this time, the month before that, I was on my way to make a big decision, a life-changing decision in my life, which would have took me to Atlanta, Georgia. Kevin had convinced us Atlanta was the new playing ground that we needed to be on. Kevin had so much influence. I hardly ever tell this story, but I was on my way. SBK was already there, and I was going to halt my plans that I was doing in Kampala and take the risk. He had talked me out of leaving here, coming back to the States. Around 3 or 4 o'clock, I got a call from Media Editorials and Reviews. He said, "Have you heard from Kevin Samuels?" I said, "No, I haven't heard from him." But it's funny, I just saw him on streaming last night. They said that the rumors are saying that he passed away. I said that can't be true. And the reason why it can't be true is because folk always say stuff like that. Anyways, this can't be the nobody passed away. It ended up being verified that Kevin Rochelle Samuels indeed died in Atlanta, Georgia, May 5th, 2022, at the age of 56 years old. And I guess the video that I want to do today is what has happened since then. I would liken it to Jesus and the disciples. No way am I calling Kevin Jesus, but most of them, when Jesus passed away, the scripture said that these disciples went back to doing what they were doing at first, until the resurrection. They got dismayed, they got bothered. And once Kevin passed away, unifying the men, connecting with brothers in the industry, the things the Black Manosphere had turned out to do and Kevin had picked up on that infrastructure and was taking it to a whole nother level. It died. I'm not even going to talk about his predictions about other people, but what Kevin Samuels meant to Black men, it died. Kevin was an idea curator. I don't care what you can say about him, if you liked him or not, but Kevin had the ability to bring folk together and keep things moving. Content creators, professional businessmen, Black women. I've never seen a person that could connect so many different groups at one time. And what Kevin wanted me to come to do with my studio is to play behind the scenes and help with the production of things, help bring more people together, and try to piece up some of the back end stuff. That's kind of what I do in some aspects now with certain creators. But we lost a lot of momentum, and the only thing I can think of is where we would have been if Kevin was alive. And I want to talk about this because leadership is so important in almost every community. Any community that has investment, it is there. Any community that is flourishing, it is there. If you look at programs, I mean, many of you guys have seen, let's say in the mid-90s, USC had lost to UCLA like almost 8 times in a row. Once Pete Carroll came to USC, he restored it to a national powerhouse. That's leadership. Look at the University of Alabama after Bear Bryant won. And they had, I think Mike DuBose won a national title in 1992, but they fell off. And then when Nick Saban came to Alabama, he restored them. Okay, this is leadership. Look at what Deion did at Jackson State and at Colorado. Colorado was a powerhouse in the mid-90s, and Deion, that's leadership. Leadership and ideas and people who can do it, it can take you everywhere. It takes you everywhere. And that's what people don't understand about Kevin Samuels. Forget his content. Like the idea that so many men were able to say, look, I want to get my stuff together, and and my life changes because I know you. I can tell you, because of Kevin Samuels, I was able to do something for my mom. I wanted to go to medical school to do it. I was able to do it in her lifetime because of Kevin Samuels. Because of Kevin Samuels. This is what I was able to do. I was able to do that. And a lot of the Black men, we couldn't push to the next level like we wanted to because we didn't have Kevin anymore. Because we didn't have Kevin anymore, right? And it's really destroyed a lot of what's going on with us. The conversations on Black YouTube are not what they used to be. We talked a lot about Black men developing themselves, becoming a high value man. That idea is cool. You don't see so many Black men wanting to work together. I mean, some do, but their whole aspect of depending on other brothers for a financial opportunity, that was something that Kevin preached. He wasn't the first person to preach it, but he was bringing it together. connecting powerful black men and black men giving black men an opportunity to do something. That died. Getting black men to understand that together we are so powerful. Those ideas have died, man. And unfortunately, none of us have been able to pick it up. As you know, I was already, here. Able to pick it up. As you know, I was already, here. So I did get discouraged. I came back, decided to stay here. And unfortunately, many of us have been discouraged since he's passed away when it comes to that. And Kevin just meant so much more than just talking about modern women. If you hear what I'm talking about right now, I'm not even talking about modern women. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about a man that believed that if black men came together and showed value to each other, you wouldn't need a white man. I mean, Kevin wanted ownership for black men. He wanted black men to be able to control their image, be able to control their narrative. And we don't even hear those things anymore. We don't hear those things anymore. We don't hear the power calls for black men to, own their own stuff. This is what Kevin was all about. I can tell you, man, Kevin used to get all kind of crazy brand deals and offers. He ended up in Atlanta, the TV show. He ended up on Future's music video show. And he would get all sorts of opportunities to do things. And he would turn it down. He would turn down millions of dollars in opportunities because what he wanted was ownership. He didn't want to sell out for a few bucks. Let me tell you what some YouTubers have done. And I don't have a problem with it, but some YouTubers go the course route or the book route. Kevin did not want to do a book and a book deal that he could have did. He didn't want to sell a course. For him, that was too cheesy. Kevin was out there with the Brooklyn Zuniga brothers and was trying to figure out how he could have his own clothing line, his own perfume line, his own. He wanted to be off the grid, not depending on YouTube money. This was the kind of stuff that he was trying to teach us, and he was going to do it with us, and we were going to be his customers. I said that to say this. I love the brother. I love what he has tried to reveal to us as black men, and because I was able to come in and work with a brother like this, it really shaped more of my values of working with black men. And that's all I've worked with the last 10 years to get my money. I haven't worked with anybody that was white. I've worked with just the community, and the community has been good to me. And the community is so valuable that we can do so many things that you can make you a black man. And that's the thing that Kevin was trying to teach us. Rest in peace, Kevin Rochelle Illinois. So guys, what do you think you should put your Jackson back at it again with another episode of Celebrity Junk Up? You just heard it up. Right.
As a paratrooper and a judge, I took an oath to defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign.
I find that when women know they're wrong, they then start saying crazier and crazier things to try to get you to talk they're crazy, and then they know to tap out on what you say.
Wow, that's a strategy I didn't know.
So what you do, they're spinning it into a new area because they can't win the debate. So
you said you have to just stop.
So when they say that thing to make you go nuts, whatever it is, your lenses, how you're not the best judge on the Vegas show, right? To get you going, it brings up your family. You let it end on that. You get quiet, I didn't get all the way into it, but when you get quiet, it can't be hostile, because they'll get something, they'll laugh, like,
How do you get quiet without hostility? Because I think, for me, quiet is hostile.
You just gotta go neutral. You go neutral, and then they have to work it out in their own head. And then they come down, and this can take anywhere from 3 hours to 3 days.
Are you kidding me?
Before they finally come down. No, they're children.
No, but you're sitting next to
Bill Burr is married, and he accepts the fact that it may not have been the best decision.
And after years of trying to combat the shit in battle format, he realizes that this is the decision I made. Let me just navigate it and accept that my woman that I thought was different enough to marry is just like every other one.
Talk the truth! Been married 11 years. But you said you finally got it right. What
Yeah.
have been wrong for so long?
You didn't know happy wife was happy life.
Yeah, which sounds cute. It's a threat. Happy wife, happy life.
What do I mean?
Oh, you never been with a female?
I've been married twice.
Yeah, and you're smart enough to say, what do you mean, so I say it. So you don't want to call. Don't try that slick shit. What do you mean by that? But, I live on a different planet. No, I kind of, silence is the key. When they get all, going on about something, you don't have to take the bait. You just sit there. If you don't engage, like arguing with a woman is an away game, is what I've learned. And you're just going to lose. But if you just stay quiet, not hostile quiet, neutral quiet, dies of its own weight. And then if you just never get upset, then they still look at her. You see the look on her face. They come around. They come around, but then this is the thing too. You can't ask them to apologize either. You can't. You have to let it see. You have to make them feel like it was their decision.
You know what I say? This might sound a little off. I say sometimes winning is losing.
Yeah, well, you can, I wouldn't go that negative. That's a little hopeless. No, you gotta, listen, you have your guy friends to say what you really feel in that moment. Like that shit that you used to say to your wife, but like, you just don't do it anymore. You just sit there and go like, you just let him go, I feel a little unhealthy.